Einstein.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Good look at the infield there. The historic judges stand here at the CDP. We have a terrific 12-dash card for you this evening. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Race 11 is our feature tonight in this 12-dash card, and we're going to see Dusty Lane Goliath. They're going to battle the older horses again this week. He put in an unreal performance there 2 weeks ago where he shattered the record, 153-3 for Atlantic sired horses here. Barrio, the driver and trainer, he looked good on that night. He's looked good in all three starts so far in 2021, so we'll see him later on. He's in against Smart Officials, Silver Hill Buddy, Ashes to Ashes, JK Express, Well L, who cut the mile for him there 2 weeks ago. He is post 6 for Campbell. Pillage and Burn and Burnout Hanover round out the field of 8. And again, that comes up in race 11. But for now, I'm going to send it up to Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 15 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 15 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Clifford Affleck. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 3, Bad Silver, going from blind to a can't-see-back bridle. Turning over to race number 2. In the second race, number 5, Ozark, is adding a tail tie. Number 7, Beach Chair, will add blinkers. No changes in the third. Turn over to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 7, Rose Run Volcano, going from open to blind bridle. Turning to race number 5. In the fifth race, number 6, Dancers Pass, from blinkers to blind bridle. Turning over to race number 6. In the sixth race, scratch number 4, Just Chillin' It. Race 6, scratch number 4, Just Chillin' It. Next change, turn your program to race number 11. In the 11th race, number 8, Burnout Hanover, the driver Brady Sweet. It's not his first night in the driver's seat. Mr. Sweet has 11 starts, 0 wins, 3 seconds, and 0 thirds for an average of 151. There's no changes in tonight's 12th race finale featuring the jackpot High Five. So that wraps up the changes at this time. The Par Mutual windows are open and they are selling. And you have 25 minutes to make your first race decisions with a race 1 post time set for 6 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk to set up the betting highlights and promotions.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, Red Shores is pleased to offer a full betting menu, and some of the highlights include the pick 4 starting on race number 4. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. The single winner jackpot High Five is on race 12 with a $1,000 guaranteed pool and a low 15% takeout. And on track guests, you can use the table play pony pick for a chance to win your dinner tonight. So if you are in the top of the park or turfs, you ask your seller for the pony pick ticket and you qualify to win your dinner tonight. Plus, you could also win the cash in your race ticket. So be sure to ask for the pony pick tonight. And also, you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And the Pick 5 ballot is located in your race program. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here with you at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a terrific 12-dash car for you this evening. We have the feature coming up in race number 11. It's a terrific field of 8, and the star of the show in that 11th race is Dusty Lane Goliath, 3-year-old colt by Steelhead Hanover. He draws to post 3 here in tonight's 11th race, and against Smart Official, Silver Hill Buddy, Ashes to Ashes, JK Express, Well L, Pillage and Burn, and Burnout Hanover. But we're going to show this race from his last start. It was a record mile for Dusty Lane Goliath, 53-3. He sat 4 through the early portion of the mile. Well L and Mark Campbell set up the early hot fractions. They get down to the half in 55-2. And we're going to show the replay, and we're going to pick them up at the half where Barrio makes his move and this incredible mile. So let's see it now. This is Dusty Lane Goliath and Barrio 2 weeks ago.
Atkins Hanover, there goes Dusty Lane Goliath edging out for it. Then in 5th, Sports Royalty, the trailer. They were at the midway point. 55-2. Incredible. 28 seconds flat. The second quarter by the 5/8 with Well Held the leader. Silver Hill Buddy is second. Dusty Lane Goliath is fresh and moving up. Then 4th, Atkins Hanover. Outside Sports Royalty, the trailer. And Dusty Lane Goliath drives right by the fraction setter, Well L. 3rd is Silver Hill Buddy. 3/4 of a mile in 1:25 until 1/8 of a mile to go. Dusty Lane Goliath clear by 3. Well L second. 3rd is Silver Hill Buddy. Sports Royalty 4th. Deep in the stretch, and a motionless Barrio with Dusty Lane Goliath. Well L was second. Silver Hill Buddy 3rd. Check it out. 1:53.3. Wow.
Wow is right. What a call from Vance Cameron on that night. He paced right into the record books. Dusty Lane Goliath did 53-3, making him the fastest Atlantic sire colt ever here in the Maritimes. Just an incredible effort. Barrio's got him in tip-top shape. He's won 3 in a row to kick off 2021. We'll see if he can make it 4 in a row tonight, and that comes up again, like I say, in race number 11 tonight. So we're about 12 minutes away from the opener, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the card. I'll be back after the parade to pick up my selections for race number 1.
Tonight's first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1 is J.J. Kinley, Umbadella J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Vaughn will do the post parade. Kenny Arsenault will drive. Number 2 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy up. Number 3, Bad Silvers, owned by Ellen Carrador from Stratford, trained by Todd Walsh. Jill's Barrio catch drives. I Can Do It, number 4, is owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, driven by Mark Campbell. 5, Toonie Tina, owned by Kendra Holroyd of Winslow and Suzanne Ramsey from Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Mark Bradley. The drive goes to Brody McPhee. Number 6, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Kern of Peaks. David Amadio, Port Moria, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Kern, tonight driven by Amber Campbell. Number 7 is Cougar Gal, owned by Heather McDonald of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Neil Bambrick. Now here's the 8, Claire Hall Hanover, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Mathis and Corey McPherson driving. Down to only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Just 2 minutes to make your first race selection. This is Race Day live from Redshores, Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes will be up next with his top contenders in tonight's opener.
Okay, we're working on a fast track here tonight at the CDP. We're about 2 minutes away from post time. My top choice in here is the 6, You Ain't Dolly. Amber Campbell picks up a live mount in here for trainer Brendan Kern. It's a really nice mare last year. She had 9 for 21 in the top 3 with 3 wins, 57 and 4 mile. But so far this season, she has 6 starts and a big goose egg in the win column. So she's looking to crack that goose egg here tonight. And I think this is definitely the spot. If you see there in her last start at the 9:51 level, she finished 7th, but was race timed at 58 flat for Mark Bradley, 29 and 3 on the end of it, and a real good qualifier on June 19th, where she was second, 58 and 3, 27 and 3 on the end of it. So anywhere close to that here tonight, and she'll find herself in the winner's circle. She's even money on the board right now. And here's another mare struggling a bit in the win column. 1 win from 12 starts so far in 2021. If you look at that last start, post 7. Got away 7 by 13. That's Clara Hall Hanover, owned by Howmack Firms. Rallied to be third, 59 and 3, 29 and 4. Corey McPherson's in the bike tonight. Corey was in the bike on that day, and third the start prior to that as well. So hasn't been drawn real good in her last 5 starts. 8-hole 3 starts ago. Never get into the mile. So hopefully tonight she gets into the mile. Corey gets her in the mix early. She's got the talent to be part of this for sure. And she could also win this race. So we'll see what kind of trip McPherson works out here, but definitely an exotic play here to kick things off in race 1, 5-1. And I mentioned those exotics. We got the kicking off the daily double here. We also have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show. You can also tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. To round out my Triactor, I went with the 2, Evening Maelstrom. Dr. Mary McNiven is the owner, Kenny Murphy, the driver, and Cliff Murphy, the trainer. A real good qualifier there, second in 2 minutes, 3/5, and behind a real good filly who, if you were watching the Churro broadcast last night, Tobin's Brownie got the job done in Atlantic Sire Stake for trainer driver David Dallin. Congratulations to them, and this mare looked good in that qualifier, finishing second in behind her. So we'll see how she does here to kick things off in 2021 in her summer meet. She is posed to a great starting spot, 6-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is beginning to move up into position here for the Saturday night opener. JJ Kinley 12-1, Evening Maelstrom 7-1, Bad Silver 5-2, I Can Do It at 9-1, Toonie Tina 7-1, even money on You Ain't Dolly 20-1 for Cougar Gal and Claire Hall Hanover, sitting right now at 7-1. We're getting close here in the opener. Race 1 starters are on gate here for the openers, so let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
J.J. Kinley, Evening Maelstrom, Bad Silver, I Can Do It, Toonie Tina, You Ain't Dolly, Cougar Gal, Claire Hall Hanover on the grandstand side, full field of 8, they're on the gate, top of the stretch. It's the Saturday night opener at historic Charlottetown. Post time. Rough and pacing, Toonie Tina and Evening Maelstrom are the first two out. Third into the turn is Bad Silver to get away fourth on the cones. That's J.J. Kinley. Way out there, Claire Hall Hanover. In between horses, You Ain't Dolly, I Can Do It. Then the trailer, that's Cougar Gal. On the back stretch, they're led to the quarter by Evening Maelstrom. In line to Kenny Murphy. Bad Silver chucked away for a two-hole ride. Now Toonie Tina, she took the seat third. J.J. Kinley races fourth. You Ain't Dolly fifth. On the outside six is Claire Hall Hanover. Then it's I Can Do It seventh. Trailing the field, Cougar Gal 29 and 2/5 was the opening quarter. Arriving at the 3/8 led by Evening Maelstrom in line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Bad Silver, a long night for Claire Hall Hanover parked out and is there third. Racing fourth is Toonie Tina. From the outside, J.J. Kinley now fifth. Third over in six, You Ain't Dolly. I Can Do It is seventh, and the trailer, that's Cougar Gal, halfway home in the opener, and they were there in 59 and 3. On the lead, it's Evening Maelstrom. Second is Bad Silver. Out all the way in third, that's Claire Hall Hanover. Fourth up the rail is Toonie Tina, swinging 3 wide. There goes J.J. Kinley, fifth. Sixth is I Can Do It. You Ain't Dolly on the outside, 3 high, seventh. Trailing the field, Cougar Gal. They're arriving at 3/4, and Evening Maelstrom the leader. J.J. Kinley now on the outside, second. Bad Silver will have to find a way out third. Coming fourth is Toonie Tina. I Can Do It up the inside is their fifth. 3/4 in 1:30. And 3, they turn for home with Evening Maelstrom the leader. Towards the passing lane, there goes Bad Silver. J.J. Kinley third. I Can Do It fourth. Deep in the stretch now. Evening Maelstrom. Evening Maelstrom holds on. I Can Do It up the inside for second. Bad Silver third. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Well, the chalk choice, You Ain't Dolly, goes down in defeat here in the opener. She just never got into the mile there. She came third over and a 3-wide move, but flattened out up the backstretch as the two Evening Maelstrom and Kenny Murphy, fresh off that qualifier, perfect rated mile from post 2. They got to the front 29 and 2, 59 and 3, down in the 3/4, 130 and 3. The pocket sitter Bad Silver makes a move up the pass lane, and following right behind Bad Silver is I Can Do It, squeezing up that pass lane too. There was room for two in this one as I Can Do It squeezes up, and you'll see I Can Do It's nose land on the line for the deuce in here, but it's Evening Maelstrom fending off those challenges to the inside to get the job done here in the opener. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 4/5. I Can Do It gets the deuce, and Bad Silver will finish third. But it's Evening Maelstrom and Murphy to kick things off here at Red Shores on a Saturday night. Great shot there from the Universal Media slow-mo there on the line. And Evening Maelstrom does get it done. Tight photo there in the first.
On her way to the first race winner's circle is number 2, Evening Maelstrom. Bay pacing mare 6 by Image of Dawn. Off the Run the Table Dam, Victorious Colleen. A homebred of Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy does the training. Kenny Murphy had her on top at every call tonight, winning in 2 minutes and 4/5. Evening Maelstrom in tonight's opener. Here's the official results from the first race. J.J. Kinley, 4th. Evening Maelstrom, the winner. Bad Silver finished 3rd. I Can Do It was 2nd. Toonie Tina finished 5th. You Ain't Dolly was 7th. Cougar Gal finished 6th. Claire Hall Hanover was 8th. The fractions of 29 and 2. 59 and 3. 130 and 3. Mile 2 minutes, 4/5. In review, 413. 257, 68. Evening Maelstrom returning 2410. The exactor 398.80. Triactor honored the ticket 2-4 all at 613.50. And the first race superfecta 414.70.
Okay, we're about 6 minutes from race number 2 in the 53rd running of the Governor's Plates coming up next week in Summerside. And I want to let you know that the Top of the Park restaurant is now taking bookings for the special Governor's Plate dinner and viewing party for $21.95, and that's Saturday, July 10th. So call the Top of the Park to book your table. And again, the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge comes up on July 10th, and it promises to be a good one.
Evening second race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Bankroll, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan training and driving. 4K Hanover number 2, owned by Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, and Norman Clary of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Jules Barrio. Check Your Source number 3 is owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge and Glenn Dunn of Somerville, trained by Mike McGuigan. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 4, Willie Brennan, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 5 is Ozark, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Scott Campbell, trained by Mickey Gallant, Brody McPhee driving. Number 6 is Strong Inclination, owned by Jack Quinn of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Lenny Myers. Number 7 is Beach Chair, owned by Sean Murphy of Charlottetown and Darcy Murphy of Rossay, New Brunswick, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. Number 8, Mr. D. Duff, owned by the Next Generation Stable Stratford for trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. On-track customers can always tag your ticket. Ask for the Wild Horses ticket for a chance to win the jackpot on top of your race program.
Three minutes post here before race number 2 on the track. We are with my selections, and there's my top choice here in race number 2. I like the 5, Ozark. He's a 3-year-old by Shadow Play, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Scott Campbell. Brody McPhee picks up the drive. I like the driver change to Brody. Mickey Gallant is the trainer. Good start last time out, finishing 4th for Mark Bradley, 59-4, 29-1 on the end of it. So showing good speed. He's a little older than a few down on the rail here, Woodmere Bankroll. There's 3 2-year-olds in this race, leaving 1, 2, 3. So this guy's got a little more experience, showing good miles. Makes him my top choice. I like Brody McPhee. He's fairly aggressive, and I think he will be with this guy here tonight off those lines. Good odds right now in this guy, 7-2 on Ozark. And there is one of the 2-year-olds in here. Got the rail. This is Woodmere Bankroll, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. Real nice qualifier there. Hit the rail in that qualifier. Sat 2, finished second by 4.5. Race time 2:01 and 3, 28 and 1 final panel. So that's a real nice last quarter for this guy. He's a 2-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry at a St. Lad's Sassy, and no pun intended, mare out of the powerful breeding operation of Woodmere Farms. They seem to put a few out every year, and Mike is a nice 3-year-old that Mike Pollard also owns. Woodmere Alvin, he had a great freshman season. He's back in action as a sophomore, and this guy's a really nice 2-year-old, so we'll see how he does here tonight. Great odds, 4-1. And the second of two-year-olds in here is the 2-year-old colt by Sunshine Beach. That is Boracay Hanover. Jill Burial will do the driving for trainer Jamie Smith. Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, and Norm Clary are the owners. Finished third in his qualifier there. Race time to 2:02 and 3, 29 and 4 on the end of it. So he's making his debut here tonight as well. So we'll see how they do from post 2. But I like this colt for third on my ticket. 7-2 right now. Time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 2. Woodmere Bankroll and Mike McGuigan sitting right now at 7-2. Boracay Hanover right now at 7-2 as well. Another one out of the Mike McGuigan stable, another 2-year-old Source of Pride colt. That's Check Your Source, leaving from post 3. He's 8-1, 20-1 right now on Willie Brennan. Ozark, the current choice, at 3-2. Strong Inclination. Want to play a long shot play? You might want to play Strong Inclination in here. He had a good start last time out. Came first up, finished third. I thought Lenny was going to head for the front early in that one. He elected to go first up, and I think if he would have kept pushing to the front, he might have got there last week. So maybe if you're playing the long shots in here, Strong Inclination does have a shot, 6-1. Beach Chair 9-2, and Mr. D Duff 8-1 currently on the board. We're getting close. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race number 2. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Woodmere Bankroll, Boracay Hanover, Check Your Source, Willie Brennan Ozark, Strong Inclination Beach Chair, and Mr. D Duff is outside. Maiden Pacers, second race, top of the stretch. they come. The rough and pacing beach chair, strong inclination, Woodmere bankroll along the rail. They're leaving out. Up in between horses is Ozark as a cavalry charge into the turn. On the point, Woodmere bankroll the leader. Out there 3 wide and now going off stride is strong inclination. On the cone, second is Boracay Hanover. Racing from third is Ozark. Beach chair now in fourth. Fifth up the rail is Check Your Source. Racing from 6, Mr. D. Duff with Willie Brennan 7th, and in the backfield, Strong Inclination, the trailer. So the opening panel, that goes to Woodmere Bankroll, in line to Mike McGuigan in 29 and 2. Tracking along second is Boracay Hanover on the turn in third. As they race off the turn, that's Ozark. Racing from fourth is Beach Chair. Then in fifth, it's Check Your Source. Racing sixth and edging out is Mr. D-Duff. Willie Brennan is seventh. In the backfield, Strong Inclination. They're halfway home in the second, led by Woodmere Bankroll. Racing from second is Boracay Hanover. Swinging to the outside from third. Ozark is underway. 59 and 3 was the half. Fourth is Beach Chair. Mr. D. Duff on the outside is there. Fifth. Racing from 6 is Check Your Source. Willie Brennan outside of 7th, and the trailer, Strong Inclination, are going to 3/4. Woodmere Bankroll is widen the lead. The lead now by 3. Ozark is second. Boracay Hanover on the rail third. Mr. D. Duff is there fourth. Fifth is Beach Chair. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. Woodmere Bankroll all alone on the lead. Down to an 8th left to go. Second is Boracay Hanover from the outside. Ozark third, and they're homeward bound, led by Woodmere Bankroll. The roll with it, Harry called. Gonna take them all the way. Woodmere Bankroll and Mike McGuigan, every call's a winning one. Boracay Hanover held second. Ozark was third. Time for the mile in 1:59.3.
We're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here, and we're going to see Woodmere Bankroll and McGuigan use the rail to their advantage in their first start, making their debut here tonight, and they wanted to boss it the entire mile. 29 and 2 down to the half, 59 and 3. Well-rated mile by McGuigan, 130 and 1. Ozark tried his luck first up, but he couldn't get to this guy here tonight as McGuigan stepped on the gas pedal around the last turn, and he opened up and was an easy winner here. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 3. Barrio sat 2 with Boracay Hanover, and he does get the deuce, and Ozark will get the showdown in here. So it's the 2-year-olds, 1-2 in the second at Red Shores.
Well, there was a Mike McGuigan cheering section in the bleachers today, and now those 4 young gentlemen find themselves in the winner's circle in tonight's second race as they greet Woodmere Bankroll. Bay pacing gelding 2 by Roll With It Harry. Off the no pan intended Deb, St. Lad Sassy, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan training and driving, and a colt on top at every call. Impressive in his debut tonight. 159-3 maiden record. Woodmere Bankroll in the second. Now the official results from the second race. Woodmere Bankroll the winner. Boracay Hanover was second. Check Your Source finished fourth. Willie Brennan was sixth. Ozark finished third. Strong Inclination was eighth. Beach Chair finished seventh. Mr. D. Duff was fifth. They went 29-2, 59-3. 130-1, and the mile 159-3. In review, 124, 638, 75. Woodmere Bankroll paid $10.40 to win. The exactor was $57.90, triactor $93.60, superfecta was $48.35, and the early daily double $48.
We're about 6 minutes away from race number 3. Great pay so far here at Red Shores. Race 1, we had a $400 exactor and a $600 try. And in race number 2, we also had a nice exactor pay there, $58. So that was a $93 triactor play there. So great pay so far. So we want you in on some action. We also want to tell you about free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores. You can place your bets on PEI harness racing through hpibet.com, and it is free to join, and you can wager on any track on their schedule. You can also wager right here at the track on your smartphone with free Wi-Fi at Red Shores in the building and on the tarmac. So just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. So hpibet.com, go there for more information on how you can get signed up at Redshores.ca. And now we're about 5 minutes to post here in race number 3. There's a look at my selections for this third race. I'm going right back to the McGuigan-Pollard connection here in race number 3. They just got the job done with Woodmere Bankroll, and I think they can do it here again in the third with Woodmere Alvin. He was a real nice colt for McGuigan and Pollard last year. 3 wins from 13 starts, over 25,000 made. So I like him on top. I also like the 5, Pictonian Thunder, and Whistler. Nice goal Jason Hughes has. I like him for third in there. So I'm going 1-5-2 in this upcoming third.
Third race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Alvin, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan, training and driving. Number 2, Whistler, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 3, Outrageous Story, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. Fernhill Dynamic, number 4, owned by Cindy McDonald, Tanya and Tessa McKinnon, trained by Tessa McKinnon. Corey McPherson drives. Number 5 is Pictonian Thunder, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Brody McPhee. Number 6 is World Wonder, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Carly Ward, trained by Mickey Gallant. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. Only 2 minutes wagering time on tonight's third race, just 2 minutes to post time. Race Day Live is presented in part by the City of Charlottetown, birthplace of Confederation Series, in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. The series begins Gold Cup week. Kurt Hughes is next with the top contenders.
Okay, we're back on the track here for race number 3, 2 minutes to post. There's my top choice. As I said, Woodmere, Alvin, and Mike McGuigan. They got the rail here tonight. Mike Pollard, the owner. Mike, the trainer. At third last time out, 57-3 from post 7. A good off-the-pace style trip for this guy, and he raced good, closing it out 29-2. And then the start prior to that, he had the rail. He sat 2 and finished second in behind a real nice Usurper. So this guy is making his 6th start of the season, yet to get a win in that win column. He's over 5 so far, so hopefully he can get it there tonight. This is a real strong group, but he does have the rail, so that's going to help him. 2-1 right now. Well, the betting board is telling the tale here. This is a real wide open field in here. I elected to go with Woodmere Alvin on top of my ticket. I also like the 5, Pictonian Thunder. Good third last time out, 57-3 for owner Alec McPhee and trainer Ronnie Gass. Brody McPhee in the bike, and a win the start prior to that at this identical level. Right on the front end, 56-3, 28-2. Closed it out 6 for 6 in the top 3. He's having a great season so far in 2021. Very talented. Look down those lines. He's just having a fantastic year with great closing quarters, and he's a major threat in here. And good odds, 5-2 right now on this guy. And now we're getting a look at the 2 here. Whistler scoring down for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. He's the trainer and driver. Al McDonald of Bideford PEI is the owner. 3-year-old gelding by Stonebridge Terra. This guy's just handsome on the track. I just like the way he goes. And he's very talented, too. If you look at that last start, Blue Knight had him right on the engine, and he just get collared late, second by a nose to Talladega. Sealster 57 flat, 29 flat on the end of it. He had a good qualifier there, 58-2, 28-4, and a pretty good season last year, going 5 for 10 with 3 wins and a mark of 58. So he's making start number 3 on the season. He's another one looking for a win in 2021. He could get it here tonight if things work out for this guy. He's currently 9-2, another great win ticket in here, 9-2 if he can get it done. Metro Home Building Center starting gates begin to move up the backstretch into position. There's the odds right now on the screen. Woodmere Alvin, the choice right now at 8-5. Whistler 3-1. Outrageous Story and Barrio, they are 9-2. 4-1 on Fernhill Dynamic and McPherson. 5-2 on Pictonian Thunder and Brody McPhee, and Kenny Murphy's got a live mount as well in World Wonder, and they are currently 8-1 on the board. This is a real competitive field, and I could see a real exciting finish in this one, as any one of these 6 could get the job done. We're getting close here in race number 3. Six starters on gate here in race number 3. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Woodmere Alvin, Whistler, Outrageous Story, Fernhill Dynamic, Pictonian Thunder, World Wonder, half a dozen noses on the gate in the 3rd. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Whistler, the first one away. Woodmere Alvin along the rail is 2nd, 3rd into the turn. Fernhill Dynamic to get away 4th. That is Outrageous Story. He's on the run. And a little confusion there with Pictonian Thunder, and in between horses World Wonder. So they straighten up the backstretch going to the quarter mile, and there goes Fernhill Dynamic to take over the lead for Corey McPherson. 2nd is Whistler. Racing from 3rd is Woodmere Alvin. World Wonder in 4th. Pictonian Thunder is 5th. Back down pacing is the trailer, Outrageous Story. So they arrived at the opening quarter. On the front end, it's Whistler in 29-1. Whistler takes over for the Blue Knight U's. Fernhill Dynamic now 2nd. Woodmere Alvin 3rd. World Wonder racing 4th. That's Pictonian Thunder. Edging to the outside 5th. Then the trailer is Outrageous Story. The opening half mile is up next. Whistler will get him halfway home, but that's Pictonian Thunder rolling up on the outside to challenge for the lead. Fernhill Dynamic 3rd, Woodmere Alvin 4th, World Wonder 5th. Then the trailer, Outrageous Story 59-3 for the midway point. Approaching the 5/8, the leader is Whistler. In at the rail, Fernhill Dynamic is reclaimed 2nd. Pictonian Thunder on the outside 3rd. Woodmere Alvin fourth. Moving up on the outside, fifth is World Wonder. And in the backfield, Outrageous Story. The three-quarters coming next. And Whistler is the leader by a length. Fernhill Dynamic on his back. Pictonian Thunder on the outside third. Three-quarters in 1:29 and 1. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to go. And Whistler turning for home, the leader. Fernhill Dynamic is given chase. Woodmere Alvin now third. Down the stretch they come. And it's Whistler and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes on the line. Whistler all alone. Woodmere Alvin rallies second. Fernhill Dynamic third. Time for the mile in 1:58 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here, and the Blue Knight and Whistler pounced off the wings here. They left out really well here tonight, getting to the front and controlling things. They released Fernhill Dynamic, played a little give and go, and back to the front, 29 and 159 and 3. The Blue Knight stole that half there. That was a terrific rated mile, 129 and 1 to the three-quarters. And then he flips the switch on this guy around the last turn. And he's sitting chilly down the lane here as he gets it done with Whistler in race 3. Mile 158, closing 28 and 4. This fella's sharp looking on back, and he's coming back for his picture here in the Shores.
There's Whistler arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Stonebridge Terror off the Intrepid Sealster Dam. White Sand Whisper, a homebred of Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, does the training and driving. And the colt has a new record of 158 flat. Whistler in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the third race, Woodmere Alvin was second. Whistler was the winner. Outrageous Story finished sixth. Fernhill Dynamic third. Pictonian Thunder was fifth. World Wonder finished fourth. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 3. 129 and 1, and the mile 158. From the top, 216, 354. Whistler paid $15. The exactor $22.50, triactor $67.10, super factor was $32.68.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 4. Kurt Hughes here with you at the HBI broadcast desk, and we have Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination, offers exciting action-packed table games, including blackjack, baccarat, and ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room upper level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And Rewards Club members, your activity on the tables could qualify you for bonus giveaways, including dining and match play offers until July 3rd. Go to Redshores.ca for more details. And there's a look at the Paddock Cam, sponsored by Metro Home Building Center. Mark Bradley coming out with Phantom Shadow here for today's 4th race. I like the 3, Jaden's Magic Steel. I also like Phantom Shadow in here as well. And I like Mr. Riley and Corey McPherson from the outside post 8 here to round up my triactor. I went with 3-1-8 post time picks, and Peter McPhee, they are also matching strides with me. They like 3-1-8, and Gerard Smith with program selections. He likes 3-8-1 in here. We're about 5 away from the 4.
Phantom Shadow leading the 4th race on Post Parade, owned by Peter Bro and Ann McCauley of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley driving. Number 2, Who's That, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Gass, Miles Heffernan driving. Number 4, A Tough Little Guy, owned by Hilliard Graves of Charlottetown, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Jill's Barrio catch drives. Promise Me Art, number 5. The owners are Garth Cole, Matt McKay, Kenneth Ramsey, and Alfred Baglow, trained by Garth Cole. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Salisbrook Rocky, number 6, owned by the Next Generation Stable, and George Yonker, trained by Earl Smith, driven by Brody McPhee. Number 7, Rose Run Volcano, owned by Gordy Hennessy of Bethel and Joey Farrell of Charlottetown. Gordy trains and drives. Number 8, Mr. Rowley, is owned by Jimmy Gorman, Darlene Compton, and Kerry Taylor, the trainer-driver Corey McPherson. 3 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. This is the start of the Pick 4, and Kurt Hughes will be back in a minute to unveil his Pick 4 ticket.
Okay, we're about 3 to go here from race number 4. There's a look at our pick 4s. Peter McPhee likes 3-2-6-6. I also like 3-2-6-6, and Gerard Smith is 3-5-7-5. I just think Jaden's Magic Steel off that trip last time out, 56-3. Gonna go right back to him here in race number 4, and then race 5. I like the 2 Lauren Valley Barb drawn into a good post there. Non-winners of 14.51 last time. Drops down to the non-winners of 9.51 tonight from post 2 with Corey McPherson in the bike tonight. So he is a live catch drive in that 5th race. And then in race number 6, Howmax Dragonators is our top choice. Gilles Barrio in the bike. Last time out just got collared late, 58 with Campbell. Barrio knows this guy well. And so I like this guy to win the 6. And then in the 7th and final dash of this pick 4, I like the 6 again. I like Miss Cabana, Brody McPhee in the bike. They reeled off a couple wins in a row there to start the season, and then they had to race at that tough preferred 2 level. So they dropped down here tonight, so that makes her my top choice again. So there is a look at our Pick 4s. Good luck with yours. You got 2 minutes. My colleague Peter McPhee, the only guy to cash a pick 4 this season, so I'm sticking right close to him. Here tonight, we're matching strides in every single leg. So in this 4th race, we both liked the 3, Jaden's Magic Steel. Miles Heffernan did a great job with this guy. They timed the gate perfect last time out from post 4. They got to the front real easy, and then he got a real easy half, 59 and 4. And how about that last half, 57 and change for mile, 56 and 3, 28 and 4 on the end of it. Trainer Ronnie Gass is this guy moving in the right direction. Boys will be boys. Racing from Charlottetown are the owners. And like I say, this guy's trending in the right direction. I like him, and so does everyone else. He's 1-2. And there's a look at the 1 Phantom Shadow leaving from the rail here tonight for Mark Braley. This guy can get off the gate real good. Peter Bro and Ann McCauley of Moncton are the owners. 3-year-old gelding by Shadow Play. Braley does a good job with this guy for trainer Tom Weatherby. 4 for 7 in the top 3, a mark of 58 and 2. That was a nice mile, but if you look down his lines, he's been sitting in the 2-hole his last 3 starts, and 2 of those starts he had the rail. So he got away spotted really well. He even got a second place first there, 3 back, 58 and 2, 28 and 3 closed it out. So he's a threat in here as well, but he should get a good trip, maybe following out Jaden's Magic Steel, sitting that 2-hole ride again this week. That's the way I see it setting up. You're getting 9-2 on this guy. I just got a notification from my other colleague, Rocky Skirman. He also nailed the pick 4, so it looks like I'm the last one to try it here tonight. So we'll see how I do. Here is the 8, Mr. Riley, sitting at 6-1 right now. 3rd last time out, 57 and 1. This guy's got a lot of talent. He's just another impressive son of Steelhead Hanover. James Gorman, Darlene Compton, and Kerry Taylor are the owners. And like I say, he's been real good this year. 3 for 4 in the top 3, looking for his first win. Could get it here tonight, but he's got his work cut out from post 8. But he's got a great driver in Corey McPherson to map out a good trip, and he's got the talent. So we'll see how they do here. But off that real good closing quarter, 27 and 4 last time out, he's definitely a major player here at 6-1. Race 4 moving up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Well, Kurt, we've got the littlest Montreal Canadiens fan on the tarmac on this night, dressed in his Montreal jersey. Boy, we should sure use him in the lineup come Monday night. Ooh, starting to look blink, Kurt, for the Canadiens. Had a good ride, though. Here's the 4th on a Saturday night at Charlottetown. Post time. The rough end pacing and Jaden's Magic Steel, the first one out on the rail. That's Phantom Shadow second. 3rd into the turn. Promise Me Art to get away 4th. Who's That with a tough little guy 5th. Around the turn in 6th. That's Salzbrook Rocky. 7th along the inside is Rose Run Volcano. And the trailer is Mr. Riley. On the backstretch they go, led by Jaden's Magic Steel. Miles Heffernan Sr. 2nd is Phantom Shadow away 3rd. Who's That? Then in fourth, that's Promise Me Art. A tough little guy goes fifth. Racing from sixth is Salzbrook Rocky. Rose Run Volcano in seventh, and the trailer, Mr. Riley, 29 and a 1 was the quarter. One straight back to 8 at the 3/8, and on the point, Jaden's Magic Steel is the fraction setter. Phantom Shadow with the 2-hole ride. Who's that? Comes out of the turn third. Promise Me Art fourth. The tough little guy fifth. There goes Mr. Riley underway in the outside sixth. Seventh along the rail is Salzbrook Rocky, and the trailer, that's Rose Run Volcano. They're at the midway point in 59 and 1. They're chasing Jaden's Magic Steel clear by 2. Phantom Shadow is second. Who's that at the rail third? Promise Me Art moves to the outside fourth. Then in fifth, the tough little guy, Mr. Riley, in the outside sixth. Salzbrook Rocky is seventh. Trailing the field, Rose Run Volcano. Jaden's Magic Steel clear by 3. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Second is Phantom Shadow. Promise Me Art on the outside third. Who's that fourth? Mr. Riley fifth. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1. Turning for home, it's all Jaden's Magic Steel. Promise Me Art is now second. Mr. Riley, Phantom Shadow. Jaden's Magic Steel makes it look easy for Miles Heffernan Sr. Up for second was Mr. Riley. It might have been Phantom Shadow. In for third. Time for the mile in 1:56.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 4, and basically a carbon copy to last week's trip for this guy. That is Jaden's Magic Steel and Heffernan. They timed the gate again well tonight, and they got to the front and controlled things 29 and 1. Phantom Shadow used the rail to their advantage, and Bradley, they pocketed up and had a 2-hole ride. Not much of a 2-hole from the half on, though, as Jaden's Magic Steel opened up off that half 59 and 1. Heffernan turned it up a notch down the backstretch, 29 flat to 3/4, 128 and 1, and then they closed it out, 28 and 2 on the end of it. Heffernan looked good down the lane there with this guy too, 56 and 3. Like I say, a carbon copy to last week. They go back to back, 56 and 3 miles. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winter Circle in just a moment.
Jaden's Magic Steel arriving at the 4th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by Steelhead Hanover from the Largo Dam Meridian Magic. Owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Gas. Miles Heffernan Sr. put the colt on top at every call, going right back to his record of 156 and 3. Jaden's Magic Steel in the 4th. Now the official results in race 4, Phantom Shadow 3rd, Who's That was 7th. Jaden's Magic Steel, the race winner. A Tough Little Guy was 6th. Promise Me Art finished 4th. Salzburg Rocky was 5th. Rose Run Volcano finished 8th. Mr. Riley was 2nd. They went 29-1, 59-1, 128-1, and the mile 156-3. In review, 3-7-1, 6-4-5, 8-2. Jaden's Magic Steel, 340 to win. The exactor was 870, triactor 1890, superfecta 1132. Updating the 50-50 draw. Right now, $500 going to go to the winner. There is a second draw using the same 50-50 tickets tonight. It's a $100 gift card to Papa Joe's from your friends at the PEI Horse Racing Industry Association.
Okay, the pony pick is a table play and a fun way to play the horses. It is a fan-friendly option with a chance to win your meal at our participating restaurants. And all you have to do is ask your seller for the pony pick, and they're only $5, and your horse is given 3 chances to win. So be sure to ask for the pony pick here this evening. You could win your dinner as well. So be sure to ask for the pony pick here tonight at Red Shores.
The 5th race on the track for the parade. Number 1, Mrs. Dragonfire, is owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald, trained by Reg Ferguson, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 2, Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jack Arsenault, Corey McPherson. She's in the Moment, number 3, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tom Weatherby with Mark Bradley driving. Outrageous Spirit, number 4, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin does the training. Gordy Hennessy drives. Number 5 is J.J. Gracie, owned by Stéphane Boudreau, Fremont, Quebec. Gilles Barrio training and driving. Number 6, Dancer's Pass, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by David Dowling. Back into game number 7, on with Kevin Harvey and Charles Bolin with Kenny Arsenault, the trainer-driver. Number 8 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores. You can place your bets on PEI Harness Racing through HPIBet.com. It is free to join, and you can wager on any track on their schedule.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Race 5 on track, 3 minutes to post. My top choice on the screen. The 2, Lauren Valley Barb, 4-year-old mare by Articulator. Corey McPherson will do the driving here for trainer Jackie Arsenault and owner Barry Peter McLeod of Cardigan. 6th last time out, 57-1 at the non-winners of 1451, where this mare has been racing quite consistently there in the last few starts. Also down at that 1201 level, where she finished second, third, and fourth in her right there on the program, you can see. And then she was a winner down at the bottom level, 451, right on the front end for Kenny Arsenault, 59-1. So like I say, he's been racing at that 1451 class the last 2 starts, dropping down to the 951s here tonight. Gets Corey McPherson. Corey was in the bike 3 weeks ago at that tough 1201 level where she came first up, ended up 4th in against Colleen Finale, Pacific Delight, and back in the game. So dropping down in class here tonight from post number 2, making her my top choice. The 1, Mrs. Dragonfire, currently the choice on the board. Does not get off the wings very well. So I'm looking for Corey to maybe get to the front and maybe get the fractions he wants. And if he does, you're going to get a great win ticket right now if you are on board with me, 9-1 for Lauren Valley Barb. And there is the aforementioned Mrs. Dragonfire. I like this mare for second. She's been super consistent, but just a little shy in the win column over the last 2 seasons. She only has 1 win from 37 starts in the last 2 years. But that 1 win was a nice one in 56-2 last year. But look at her second place finish. She was second 13 times over the last 2 years. So she's great on the board percentage, just a little shy in the win column. Gets the call from Mark Bradley here, who has been driving right down her lines. She was a good second in this identical class 2 weeks ago, where she came from off the pace to be second to Miss Sangria, who was unreal that night. She was race time 57-2. So we'll see what kind of trip they can work out from the rail. Like I say, she doesn't have a ton of gate speed, so Campbell's going to have to work it out first up or second over here tonight. But I like her for part of it. She's 6-5, the current favorite. And now you're getting a look at the 3. She's in the moment, a talented filly, 3 years old from by Control the Moment. Blair Hansen, Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Cecil Villard are the owners. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer. Mark Bradley doing the driving. Came first up last time, finished 4th, 57-4. 4th the start prior to that, 57-4, and a winner in an impressive fashion there. Came first up at the half, cleared, and drew away to win by 2 1/4 and 59-2. So in against these older mares in here tonight. We'll see how they do. I like her for third. She's 5-1. Time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 5. A lot of good options in here. Here's another good option. The 6 Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Alan McGuigan. Philip Kelly is the trainer. David Dowling in the bike. This mare is really consistent, especially at this level. She was second, 3 back there, 58-1. Jumped up to the 14:51s, finished 4th, race timed in 56-2. Dropped back down to this level, came first up last week and finished 3rd. So if you're playing the triactor or exactors here, you definitely want to throw this mare in your ticket. And if you like her that much, you may want to put some win tickets, especially at those odds. 8-1 currently on the board. Metro Home Building Center starting gates begin to roll here for race number 5. Now the current bettor's choice on the board is the 5 JJ Gracie and Barrio. It's a tough group. They're on gate, and let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Mrs. Dragonfire, Lorne Valley Barb, she's in the moment. Outrageous Spirit, JJ Gracie. Dancers Pass back in the game. Elm Grove Misty, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing with that great gate speed. Outrageous Spirit, the first one out. JJ Gracie is going with her second, third into the turn. She's in the moment. Driving up 4th on the outside is back in the game. Mrs. Dragonfire got away 5th with Dancers Pass 6th. Lorne Valley Barb 7th, and the trailer, that's Elm Grove Misty. So along the back stretch they go to the opening quarter, and JJ Gracie made the lead for Gilberto, leading it by 2. Outrageous Spirit is second. Back into 3rd, that's back in the game. 4th is she's in the moment. Into the turn 5th, that's Mrs. Dragonfire. They're rolling here. The quarter's up in 28-1. On the point, that's JJ Gracie. In the 2-hole, that's Outrageous Spirit. Coming out of the turn in 3rd, back in the game. There goes She's in the Moment. To the outside in 4th, Mrs. Dragonfire will follow out 5th. Dancers Pass is 6th. Elm Grove Misty takes 7th. Now the trailer, that's Lorne Valley Barb at the midway point in the 5th. JJ Gracie got him halfway home. Racing with the lead, the half mile, 57-1. Second, Outrageous Spirit. She's in the moment. First up, 3rd. 4th back in the game. Mrs. Dragonfire on the outside, 5th. Moving into 6th on the outside is Elm Grove Misty. 7th is Dancers Pass, and on the outside, Lorne Valley Barb. 3/4 coming next. JJ Gracie is still there. She's in the moment. Moved into 2nd. Mrs. Dragonfire on the outside, 3rd. Outrageous Spirit is 4th. 3/4 27-1. Approaching the 7/8, led by JJ Gracie. Mrs. Dragonfire coming with her now. Up into 3rd, Lorne Valley Barb. She's in the moment, 4th. They're in deep stretch now. Mrs. Dragonfire. Lorne Valley Barb to her outside. Here's the line. Lorne Valley Barb by a nostril. Second, Mrs. Dragonfire. She's in the moment, 3rd. 1:57.4.
Wow, that's tight on the line. I wasn't liking my chances at the half as Corey McPherson and Lauren Valley Barb, they were sitting last at the half from post 2. I wasn't a happy camper, but at the wire, I think she got up there late to get it all as JJ Gracie and Barrio, they pounced off the wings, and Barrio had her revved up early, 28-1. Down to the half, 57-1, and coming from off the pace was Mrs. Dragonfire coming first up here for Campbell. They cleared halfway down the lane, but Lauren Valley Barb right on her back pounces late and gets up, I think, in the final strides to nail it on the line. Mrs. Dragonfire bridesmaid again this week as she does get the deuce, and she's in the moment. Gets the shodo here for the ice cold try 2-1-3 here in the 5th at Red Shores.
Big effort from this mare tonight. She was last going up the back stretch. However, she was first at the wire, and she is Lauren Valley Barb. Bay pacing mare 4 by Articulator. From the Pro Bono Best Dam, J.J. Takor. Owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Trained by Jack Arsenault. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for the win. Mile 157-4. Lauren Valley Barb in the 5th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5. Mrs. Dragonfire was second. Lauren Valley Barb, the race winner. She's in the moment, finished third. Outrageous Spirit, 7th. J.J. Gracie was 4th. Dancer's Pass finished 5th. Back in the Game was 8th. Elm Grove Mixty finished 6th. Fractions of 28-1. 57-1. 127-1. And the mile 157-4. From the top, 2-1-3, 7-4-5, 8-6. Lauren Valley Barb paid $11 to win. The Exactor $27.90, Triactor $86.40, and the Superfecta $30.81.
the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge comes up on July 10th. That is next Saturday night. But before we get to the final, we have to talk about the eliminations, which come up tomorrow in Summerside. It's a great 11-dash card, and the two eliminations come up in the last two races of the card. And the first elimination is in race number 10, Time to Dance. Last year's Gold Cup and Saucer winner has post 1 for Mark Campbell. Blood Money and Mitch Downey, they have post 2. Screen Test and Corey McPherson from post number 3. Rose Run Quest and Walter Chevrolet have post 4. McPat and Barrio, they have post 5. GA Speed, Sammy and Dowling leave from post 6. And Harry G and Ernie Laffin leave from post number 7. It's going to be a good one. That is the first elimination, comes up in race 10. We'll touch on the second elimination in just a few races. Just 4 to go here before race number 6. My top choice in here is the 6, How Max Dragonator. I also like the 7, Woodmere Rolex, and I like the 3, JJ Patrick. Peter McPhee also likes the top 2 and throws in Tommy Tag for 3rd, and Gerard Smith likes the 7, Woodmere Rolex, JJ Patrick, and How Max Dragonator. So there's a look at our selections. You got about 4 minutes now, 3 from the 6 here at Red Shores.
Arnold the Paperboy leads the 6th race on post parade for owners Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Bon Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 2, Tommy Tag, owned by Noonan Holdings Limited of Summerside, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. JJ Patrick, number 3, owned by Mark Gallant of Summerside, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Number 4 is Scratch, 5 Class Hero, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, Corey McPherson driving. 6, How Max Dragonator, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Woodmere Rolex, number 7, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith, driven by Brody McPhee. Number 8, Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacy Lund of Stratford. That's Lenny Myers. The post-time clock has expired here for race number 6. This will be your final call for Par Mutual wagering. This is the start of the On-Track Pick 5 promotion with a chance to win an additional $500 if you can go the distance. Kurt is back in just a moment.
Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race 6. Just a minute to post here before the 6th. And like Vance mentioned, the Pick 5 ballot located in your race program. What you got to do is fill out your picks, races 6 through 10. Get it into any of our seller locations. Cost is $10. And if you have all 5 correct, as Vance mentioned, $500 bonus there if you have all 5 correct here at Red Shores, so be sure to get in on the pick 5. My top choice in this 6 races, How Max Dragonator, Bobby Joe Matheson, the owners, Ron Matheson, the trainer, and Barrio is in the bike. Barrio knows this guy very well. They've had a lot of success over the years, and so he's back in the bike. Mark Campbell was in the bike last time out in Summerside. They cut it all out and finished second, beat a quarter of a length, 28-3 on the end of it, in against a real good flash in the pang. So this guy raced really good last week, so I'm putting him on top. He's 2-1. Then I like the 7, Woodmere Rolex. Dave Lund, the owner, Brody McPhee, the driver, and Earl Smith, the trainer. This guy raced really good last time out too, finishing second by a length, 57-4 with a 29-1 final panel. That was at our 401 level, so jumping, actually staying at this 401 level, but it's kind of a mixed class. We'll see how he does from post 7 here tonight. That's a tough spot, but off that last trip, I have to think he could be part of it. 5-2 on the 7. Enter Grandmaster here. It's Mark Gallant is the owner of Summerside. Mike last time out at the 401 level, cut it all out, finished third. Wims drop-off got the job done up the pass lane on that outing. Woodmere Rolex second. This guy tailed off to be third. Still closed it out 29-2 for a mile of 58 flat. So he's been racing good in his last 3. We'll see how they do here tonight. 9-2 currently on the board. Race 6 starters moving up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Arnold, the Paperboy, Tommy Tag, J.J. Patrick, Class Hero, Howmax, Dragonator, Woodmere Rolex, Silver Hill, Lightning, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing Tommy Tag, Howmax, Dragonator, and up the rail, that's Arnold the Paperboy as they round the turn. To get away fourth is J.J. Patrick, then fifth from the outside. As they arrive at the 8th pole, Woodmere Rolex off stride on the turn went Class Hero. Now moving into 6th, Silver Hill Lightning. To the backstretch they go. Howmax, Dragonator for Joe Barrio leading it. Tommy Tag got away second with Arnold the Paperboy now third. That's J.J. Patrick in fourth. Racing fifth is Woodmere Rolex, Silver Hill Lightning sixth, and the trailer is Class Hero. They arrived at the opening station led by Howmax Dragonator in 29-2. Two-hole ride, that belongs to Tommy Tag. Around the turn in third, Arnold the Paperboy. J.J. Patrick races fourth. Then in fifth, it's Woodmere Rolex. Silver Hill Lightning is sixth, and Class Hero has caught the field, trailing seventh, approaching the opening half mile, led by Howmax Dragonator. Tommy Tag is second. There goes J.J. Patrick, first up on the outside third. Arnold the Paperboy riding the rail fourth. Moving to the outside fifth, that is Woodmere Rolex. Silver Hill Lightning sixth. Outside the trailer, Class Hero 60 seconds flat was the half. They're on the back stretch for the final time now. They go to 3/4 led by Howmax Dragonator. From the outside, second is J.J. Patrick. Tommy Tag in the pocket third. Moving up fourth is Woodmere Rolex. Arnold the Paperboy has fifth, followed by Silver Hill Lightning and Class Hero 3/4 in 1. 29-4, 29 and change in the third. Approaching the 7-8. And Howmax Dragonator is still there. J.J. Patrick second. Woodmere Rolex on the outside third. In the home stretch now. And it's Howmax Dragonator gonna win for Barrio. Up for second second as Woodmere Rolex. J.J. Patrick held on to third. Time for the mile, 1:58.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo replay here for race number 6. As expected, Howmax, Dragonator, and Barrio up that great trip last time out in Summerside. They won at the front here, dropping down a level, and they got there 29 and 2. Barrio tapped the brakes, minute flat to the half, 129 and 4, and then he let it out a notch around the last turn. They closed it out 28 and 4 for a cruising victory here. 58 and 3. They raced great here tonight. Woodmere Rolex followed that live cover of J.J. Patrick, and they pounced down the lane to finish second, and J.J. Patrick finishes third for another ice-cold try of 6-7-3 here in the 6th.
Howmax Dragonator in the 6th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 7 by Articulator from the Dragon Again Dam Howmax Dragon, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, driven to victory by Jill Barrio. The horse gets his 20th lifetime victory tonight, 1:58 and 3. Howmax Dragonator in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, Under the Paperboy 4th, Tommy Tag 5th, J.J. Patrick was 3rd, Just Chillin' It was scratched, Class Hero 7th, Howmax Dragonator was the race winner, Woodmere Rolex finished 2nd, Silver Hill Lightning was 6th, Fractions went 29 and 2, 1 minute, 129 and 4, and the mile time 1:58 and 3. In review, it's 4:53. Scratch 7126. Howmax Dragonator returning 480. The Exactor 820, Triactor 2380, and the Superfecta 848.
Okay, 7th race coming out on the track next, and we like to talk about the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate, sponsored by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. I touched on the first elimination after the last race, and now I'm going to touch on the second elimination. It's a terrific 11- card that begins tomorrow afternoon at Summerside Raceway. In the finale, that is the second elimination, and it's a good group of 8. Little Manny on the rail for Steve Trites. Barrio has the 2-hole with Day Delight, Avatar J with Kenny Arsenault. Last year's winner, Bugsy McGuire and Brody McPhee, they have to start from post 4 in that elimination. Woodmere Idealer, Todd Trites, they leave from post 5. Panama Kingdom and Dowling got post 6. I'm a Looker 2 and Campbell from post 7. And Cowboy Logic and Steve Shepard, they round out the field of 8. And again, that goes tomorrow afternoon with the finale going next Saturday night, July 10th in Summerside. Now just 7 to go here before the 7th at Red Shores. We're having some luck here tonight, so hope you're following along with us. I like the 6 in here. Miss Cabana reeled off a couple wins in a row there, and then finished 5th in that preferred 2 level. So dropping back down here tonight with Brody McPhee, gets along really well with her. So she's my top choice. I like Better Be in Love and Hughes. Hughes had a win earlier on the card with one of his own in Whistler, and post 2 again in here with Better Be in Love for Brendan Mullen. They have a good shot. She's a nice mare. So I like her for 2nd. And then I like the 5, Wanna Shake Your Tree. So after that debut, finishing 4th, not delivering as the chalk choice, she's come back to win 2 of her last 3 and a real good effort last time out in 56th. So she's going to be a top contender. And right now, she is definitely the betting public's choice at 1-9. I like 6-2-5 in here. Peter McPhee likes 6-5-4, and Gerard Smith likes 5-6-7. 6 minutes, we're getting close.
The 7th race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy. Mark Campbell drives. Better Be in Love, number 2, is owned and trained by Brendan Mullen of Mount Stewart, Jason Hughes. Number 3, The Boss is a Girl, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North and Brian Ramsey of Summerside, trained by Ronnie Matheson, David Dowling. Number 4, Top of Her Trade, owned by Crazy 8, stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, tonight Mark Bradley. Number 5, Wanna Shake Your Tree, owned by Wayne McCrae, Hamac Farms Limited, and Brian Foley, the trainer-driver Jules Barrio. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having problems getting 6, 7, and 8 out of the paddock for the 7th race post parade. We're down to 4 minutes wagering time here on race number 7. Post time is in 4 minutes. This time I'd like to send a happy birthday greeting to Chris McPherson. He's going to be celebrating next week when we're dark here at the driving park as Summerside plays host to Lobster Carnival Week. Race Day Live continues with the top contenders coming up next in Race 7.
Okay, we're about 3 away here from race number 7. There you see the 6, 7, and 8 coming out on the track. Brody McPhee will be doing the driving on the 6, Miss Cabana. Lean on Who now on the track for Corey McPherson. And there is the 8, Colleen Finale and Kenny Murphy now on the track. Better late than never, boys. And there is my top selection on the track right now, and that is the 6, Miss Cabana, owned by Gail McDonald, Gary Polton, and Trevor Warren. 6-year-old mare by Mach 3. Like I say, she's been really good for McPhee and started out the season really hot, winning back-to-back wins there. Up at the 1201s was her last win, 56-4 right on the front end, and then had to race the heavyweights there up at the preferred 2, preferred 3 ranks. So finishing 5th and looking, holding her own in those events and against the best we have to offer. So she drops back down here to the 1201s where she was quite comfortable, so that makes her my top choice. She's got a major threat just to her left with Wanna Shake Your Tree and Barrio. But we'll see. And now on the screen is my second choice, and that is the 2, Better Be in Love. That fire looked pretty good, 6:57-2. So we'll see from post 2. She's only a player.
A couple of other birthday greetings on this night. Lowell Balderson, been around the harness racing game a long time. He's celebrating, and here's a bit of a newcomer, Luke Murphy. He's celebrating. May have been in the winner's circle in tonight's opener. So happy birthday greetings to Lowell Balderson and Luke Murphy.
Hi, this is Lee Drake, Manager of Racing and Broadcast for Red Shores. I want to take the opportunity to thank you for your business tonight. I know the current protocols that we must follow in order to race or to keep our business open can be at times challenging, but we are very fortunate to live, work, and play here on Prince Edward Island. Let's continue to follow the rules, stay safe, and we will welcome you back to Red Shores again soon. Thanks to all the horse people for providing a great show with these amazing equine athletes, and as we know, the horses are the real stars. So on-track and off-track customers, thank you for your business.
Okay, back on the track we go here for race number 7. We're getting close here. Time is running out to get a ticket. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Wagering, Win Place, Show. And for third, I like Wanna Shake Your Tree, owned by Wayne McCrae, Halmac Firms, Brian Foley, Barrio, the trainer driver. Samaris McGood in her last 3, 2 wins out of those last 3 starts, 57-2, 3 back. And then last time out at that winner's a 3, not more than 5, a dominant first over. Win by a half a length and against Pacific Delight. She was a winner, 56-1, 29 flat. So we'll see how she does in against the older mares here. She's post 5. Right now, the bettor's choice at 3-5. Race 7 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Dueling Banjos, better be in love. The box is a girl, top of her trade. Want to shake your tree, Miss Cabana. Lean on who? Killeen Finale, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, top of her trade, and better be in love with the first two out. Third one to the turn, the box is a girl, then in fourth. From the outside, want to shake your tree. Dueling Banjos at the rail fifth. Miss Cabana will be sixth. Seventh is Lean On Who, and the early trailer. That is Colleen Finale. They're on the back stretch, led by top of her trade. They're coming three wide at her now as they race to the quarter in a good old-fashioned Saturday night. Brouhaha! Top of her trade and Bradley lead it. Want to shake your tree, wants the two-hole. It's not there. Better be in love is third from the outside and caught out. The box is a girl. 28-1 opened it up. Want to shake your tree is now the leader for Burial. Top of her trade is second. Better be in love third. Long night for the box is a girl. Going to be out all the way. A racing fourth. Moving to the outside fifth is Miss Cabana. Third over now in sixth. Lean On Who. Dueling Banjos got a Charlottetown Shuffle to seventh. On the outside, the trailer. Killeen Finale. There's four in. There's four out. 57-1 for half a mile. 3/8 to go. Want to shake your tree, the leader. The box is a girl. From the outside, top of her trade on the rail. Here comes Miss Cabana. Three wide fourth. Fifth is Better Be in Love, but she has nowhere to go. Three high in sixth. Lean On Who. Colleen Finale seventh. Dueling Banjos is eighth, but not out of it. 3/4 in 1. 27-2. Going to the 7/8. Want to shake your tree. Miss Cabana. Lean On Who is coming third. Then in fourth towards the inside, top of her trade. They're in deep. Stretch now. Want to shake your tree. Miss Cabana. Lean On Who. Want to shake your tree and Burial. Hang on. Miss Cabana was second. Lean On Who third. 1:57.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here for race number 7. And Want to Shake Your Tree had every excuse to lose this race, but she just wouldn't. What a gutsy effort from her here tonight as she was parked three wide past the quarter as the boss is a girl and Dowling were in the middle, and Bradley was on the rail there with top of her trade, leaving her out almost to 3/8 is when she cleared up to the lead. They got to the half 57-1. The boss is a girl was first up. Want to Shake Your Tree was leading it. Miss Cabana, perfect second oversteer here for Brody McPhee. They pounced at the 3/4, 127-2, a big three wide blast. But no, they could not get past the 5. Want to Shake Your Tree and Burial. What a gutsy effort here. Miss Cabana is in the middle and on the far outside, landing on the scene late here. You're going to see the 7, Lean On Who, but it is Want to Shake Your Tree and Burial digging in late to fend off those late challenges. What an effort from her here. We'll see her back in the winner's circle in just a second.
Want to Shake Your Tree, arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, she's 4 by Art Major. Off the Ponderosa Dam, Bridesmaid Hanover, owned by Wayne McCrae, Hamac Farms Limited, and Brian Foley. Jill's Barrio training and driving. Jill's second winner on the night for the double. The mile 157 and 3. Want to shake your tree in the 7th. Now the official results from the 7th race. Dueling Banjos was 6th. Better Be in Love 4th. The Boss is a Girl 7th. Top of Her Trade was 8th. Want to Shake Your Tree, the race winner. Miss Cabana finished 2nd. Lean On Who was 3rd. Killeen Finale finished 5th. They went 28 and 1, 57 and 1, 127 and 2, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, 647, 812, 35. Want to Shake Your Tree, 250. The Exactor 550, Triactor 2950, Superfecta 1086.
Okay, 7 to go here before race 8. There's a look at the paddock cam presented by Metro Home Building Center. As I licked my pick 4 wounds, I had Miss Cabana in that final leg. Thought she was getting there off that trip, but she just couldn't get there on the line. As what a trip from Wanna Shake Your Tree and Barrio. They get it done and deliver as the chalk choice. Here's a look at my selections for the 8th. We like the 5 Winter Blast in here. Walter Shivery gets a real live mount here. Jennifer Doyle, the trainer, 3rd last time out, 56 and 3 for Hughes at the 1451 level. So dropping down a couple levels here makes Winter Blast my top choice. I also like Melanie's Magic. David Dowling gets a call in here. Another live mount for Dowling. 3rd, 2nd in his last 3. He's been good. He jumps up 1 level here, so we'll see how they do from post 1. But I like him. And I also like the 2, Harbor Light Jerry and Steve Shepard. They've been good in their last few starts. 3rd last time out at this level, and that's where I like them here tonight. So I'm going 5-1-2. Peter McPhee's going 5-8-1, and Gerard Smith 5-8-7. So we're unanimous with Winter Blast, and so is the betting public right now. 6-5. Parade coming next.
Eighth race on the track, set for the post parade. Number 1 is Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Peter Lanigan. David Dowling drives. Number 2, Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Stephen Shepard up. Number 3, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan. Lord and Legend, number 4, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Racing officials has excused number 5, Winter Blast, from the post parade, but he will start. Here's number 6, Three Truths, owned by Jason Rice of Kensington and Darren Doyle of York. Trained by Paul Doyle tonight, Mark Campbell. Mick Dundee, number 7, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. Number 8 is Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, trained by Wendy McRae, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Mystery Vouchers promotion is now underway for on-track players at Red Shores. You could qualify to win the grand prize of $1,000 on Gold Cup night.
Are you someone I once knew? Do you hide the way that I do? Or are you a stranger?
Okay, 3 to go here before we go to post with race number 8. My top choice on the board is the 5, Winter Blast. Walter Chevrolet gets the live mount. Great to see Walter back in the bike. Walter and I teamed up for my first Ontario win. Walter gave me my first win in Ontario at Rideau Carleton way back in 2002 with a horse named Brew Blue. So Walter used to spend the winters there at Rideau, and just as talented as any to do it in the bike. And he gets a live mount here with Winter Blast. Third last time out, 56-3. Fifth the start prior to that, 56-4 for Jason Hughes. Racing quite competitively up at that 1451 level. So dropping down here to the 1051 last 5. I like this guy, and so does the betting public. He's 4 to 5. Okay, just a minute to go here before race 8. Here's another horse who has a real good shot in here, and that is the 1, Melanie's Magic. David Dowling gets the call here, and it's a live mount for Dowling, and if anyone can get him there, it's him. And if you look at his lines, he's been good in his last 3 starts. 2 seconds and a third last time out for Brody McPhee, 57-2, and then back-to-back. Second place finishes for Jason Hughes, 58-2 and 57-4 in that second last start. It was a good one from post 6. He left out, got into the 2-hole, so he's great gate speed, this guy. And from the rail, even though they're moving up one level, I think he's going to be a major threat in here. He's 5-2. Okay, time's run out to get a ticket. We're getting close here in the 8th. There's my third choice. but I would not be surprised if he upset in here. You're getting great odds right now. 26-1 currently on the board for the two. Harbor Light Jerry, Ralph Jardine is the owner. Kyle Wilkie, the trainer. Steve Shepard, the regular pilot, will pilot tonight. Third last time out, 57, 29-1 on the end of it. And then third, three back there, 58-4 at that 851 level. But he's been consistent at this level as well. And off that last trip, that puts him right on my ticket. And now he's paying 28-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gates begin to roll up into position here. A lot of good options in here. Melanie's Magic 3-1, 15-1 on Harbor Light Jerry. Whims Drop Off 14-1. Lord and Legend 5-1. Winter Blast 6-5. Three Truths 9-2. You're getting 11-1 right now on Mick Dundee. Those are great odds for him. And 7-1 on the 8 Sports Royalty and Kenny Arsenault. So great odds on the outside horses there. They are pretty talented and could win this race. As they begin to move up in behind the gate, back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Melanie's Magic, Harbor Light Jerry, Whims Drop Off, Lord and Legend, Winter Blast, Three Truths, Mick Dundee, Sports Royalty. On the grandstand side, it's the 8th race. Full field of 8. And they're up on the gate. Now it's fate time. The rough and pacing, Melanie's Magic along the rail is leaving out. Second to the turn is Harbor Light Jerry. Then in third, Whims Drop Off. Between horses, Lord and Legend is fourth. Out there, way wide, Winter Blast races fifth. Three Truths away sixth. Then in seventh, Mick Dundee, the early trailer, is Sports Royalty. They're on the backstretch going to the opening quarter, led by Melanie's Magic. In line to David Dowling. Second at the rail, Harbor Light Jerry. Then in third, Whims Drop Off. Lord and Legend found a friend to drop in fourth. Racing from fifth is Winter Blast. Three Truths into the turn six. Then it's Mick Dundee and Sports Royalty. 28-3 was the opening quarter. On a round turn they go. And a full field of 8. They're in programmed order as they come off the turn and straighten down the stretch towards the half mile, led by Melanie's Magic. Second is Harbor Light Jerry. Whims Drop Off third. Lord and Legend now. He'll go to the outside and be first up fourth. Winter Blast following the cover to the outside fifth. Third over six is Three Truths. Then on the cone, seventh is Sports Royalty. Outside the trailer is Mick Dundee. 58-3, the midway point time. They're arriving at 5/8, led by Melanie's Magic. Lord and Legend right alongside the leader. Third up the rail, that's Harbor Light Jerry. Gapping the cover on the outside fourth is Winter Blast. Nowhere to go for Whims Drop Off. Three Truths on the outside six. Sports Royalty is 7th. Mick Dundee trails, but he's not out of it. They're by the 3/4 in 1:28 flat. On the lead at the rail, Melanie's Magic, Lord and Legend, Winter Blast. Up the inside, Harbor Light Jerry, and way out there come 3 Troops and Mick Dundee. Homeward bound, Melanie's Magic, Harbor Light Jerry getting to them deep in the stretch. Harbor Light Jerry and Stephen Shepard will upset them. Second is Winter Blast. Wims drop off on the inside third, the mile. 1:57.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universe in slow-mo, and this is one of my favorite overnight horses. That is the 2 Harbor Light Jerry. What a perfect pocket ride. Steve Shepard gave this guy as Melanie's Magic, and Dowling wanted to cut it 28-3, half 58-3, 128. Winter Blast came second up on the outside here for Chevrolet. They made that 3-wide move, but they hung a little around the last turn, and that opened things up for Harbor Light Jerry to pull out of the pocket there at the top of the lane. And given that trip, this guy's going to get the job done every single time. Time of the mile, 1:57.3. Picks up win number 28 on his career and delivers as a long shot. And I was talking to my colleague over text, Rocky Skirman, and he loved this guy here tonight at long odds. So shout out to Rocky. He gets the job done here in the 8th at Red Shores.
Harbor Light Jerry moving into the 8th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding. He's 10 by Jeremy's Jet. From the Abercrombie Dam, Sanskrit Hanover. A homebred of Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Carl Wilkie. Stephen Shepard in the driver's seat for the win. Time of the mile, 1:57.3. Harbor Light Jerry upsets the 8. Now the official results in race 8. Melanie's Magic 5th, Harbor Light Jerry the race winner. Wims Drop Off finished 3rd. Lord and Legend was 8th. Winter Blast finished 2nd. 3 Troops was 6th. Mick Dundee finished 4th. Sports Royalty was 7th. 28-3. 58-3. 128. And the mile 1:57.3. In review, 5-1-3. 82647. Harbor Light Jerry paid $30.90 to win. The Exactor 6160. Triactor 818.40. Superfecta 223.85.
Race 9 coming up next. Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have World Harness Racing Podcast. Rocky Skirman, Nicole McLeod McPherson, and Retro Media of Prince Edward Island, Canada have joined forces to produce and distribute World Harness Racing Podcast. One podcast with select photos will be available every Tuesday, and you can watch the World Harness Racing Podcast at Redshores.ca. And now we're about 7 minutes away from race number 9, my top choice, along with everyone else. Right now, 1 to 4 on the board. That's the one, Daisy River. Great trip last time out. I just loved her in it. That she had the rail last time out at the Open. Hop up, drew the outside, and I thought she was much the best, and she did deliver at an 11-1 shocker. So she's definitely not 11-1 this week, as she has the rail again. So everybody's looking for the carbon copy trip to last week. So we like her on top. I like the 2 Cheeky Little Minx for second. And I like Freddie, the veteran. 70 career lifetime wins for third.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $620 for the winning number Q48335. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $620, Q48335. And there is a consolation prize using the same 50-50 tickets. It's a Papa Joe's $100 gift certificate from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. That winning number Q45668. Q45668. You're off to Papa Joe's. Good luck. Open trotters for the 9th race post parade. Daisy River number 1, Jason Hughes driving for owner trainer Bill Lanigan of Montague. Number 2 is Cheeky Little Minx, owned by Wayne McCrae of Fall River, Nova Scotia. Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained and driven by Gilles Barrio. Number 3 is Mile Hill Willie, owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul training and driving. Number 4, Go With Her, home of the East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White, Brody McPhee. Number 5, Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains tonight, Walter Chevrolet. Sailor Blue, number 6, owned by Cindy McDonald, Yazi Martinovic. Tanya and Tessa McKinnon, trained by Cindy McDonald, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 7, Freddie, Mark Campbell, training and driving for the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston. Number 8 is YS Suzanne, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. That's Kenny Arsenault. We're down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9. 3 minutes to post time. The Top of the Park restaurant is now taking bookings for the special Governor's Plate dinner and viewing party for $21.95 on Saturday, July 10th. Call the Top of the Park to book your table.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, KKP, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
Just 2 to go here before race number 9. It is the open trot, and it's a dandy field of 8. The mare Daisy River, who was a winner last week in the open from post 1, has the rail again this week, makes her my top choice. It was a terrific mile from her, 57-3, 29-2 on the end of it, and it's just her 4th start back last week too. So she looked really good, making her 5th start back. She already has 3 in the top 3 with 2 wins. And like I say, that trip last week was just super impressive. So I'm looking for an identical trip this week. The Blue Knight already has a win on the card. Could have another here. She's 3-4. This is a nice mare too. This is the 2 cheeky little minks, Wayne McRae, Halmack Farms. They are the owners. Gilberto is the trainer and driver. She's been racing good in her last 3 as well, finishing 4th, 3rd place, 2nd, and 4th in her last 3 starts. Last time out, she finished 4th and 58-2, 29 flat in against Daisy River, Freddie, and Hop Up. So, like I say, she's making her 4th start back, getting a little tighter. Should get a good trip in here, maybe following the one Daisy River. And you never know if she's close at the top of the stretch. She could give them a run in here. She's 5-1. And then it's hard to leave the veteran Freddie, who's been a king of this open trot for so many years. Hard to leave him off the ticket here. He is post 7 tonight. So I put him in for 3rd. He was a good 2nd last time out. He rallied from off the pace, big 3-wide move at the 3/4 pole there. 2nd, Daisy River, 58-1, 28-3 on the end of it. So he was much better last week than he has been in his prior starts. So maybe he's making a move back up to the top of the ladder in this open trot. He's got his work cut out from him, though, from post 7. He's 6-1. It's time for a little trotting action here in the ninth at Red Shores as the Open Trotters begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
From the rail out, the Open Trotters are Daisy River, Cheeky Little Minx, Mile Hill Willie, Go With Her, Glider Man, Sailor Blue, Freddie, YS, Suzanne. Full field of 8 of them on the trot. Post time. The rough and trotting Daisy River will lead him out from the rail. Second is Cheeky Little Minx. Mile Hill Willie third. Driving up fourth on the outside is Glider Man. Into the turn to get away. Fifth now is Go With Her. Sailor Blue is sixth, followed by Freddie and YS Suzanne. So along the back stretch to the opening quarter, the leaders are Daisy River and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Second is Cheeky Little Minx. Now in third, Mile Hill Willie. Glider Man went to Plan B, backed up to be fourth. Then in fifth, it's Go With Her. Sailor Blue in sixth. Freddie goes seventh, and trailing the field, YS Suzanne, 29-2 was the opening quarter. One straight back to 8 in the open trot, led by Daisy River. The 2-hole ride goes to Cheeky Little Minx. Mile Hill Willie continues third with Glider Man in fourth. Racing fifth is Go With Her. Sailor Blue in sixth. Freddie continues seventh. And the trailer, that's YS Suzanne in eighth. At the midway point, still one straight back to 8, led by Daisy River, the half 59-3. Cheeky Little Minx, the 2-hole ride. Mile Hill Willie continues third. That's Glider Man fourth. Go With Her races fifth and moving out. Then in sixth on the outside, Freddie. Sailor Blue is seventh and YS Suzanne is eighth. 3/4 next, the unchallenged leader, Daisy River, with a 1/4 mile left to trot. Cheeky Little Minx getting a trip on her back. First up on the outside, Go With Her is coming third. Then in fourth, it's Mile Hill Willie. 3/4 in 1:30-1. Good rating by the Blue Knight Hughes, and he's homeward bound with Daisy River. Up the inside is Cheeky Little Minx. Go With Her third. Deep in the stretch now, Daisy River captures the open trot for the Blue Knight Hughes. Second is Cheeky Little Minx. Go With Her will finish third. 1:59 flat.
All right, we're going to get a look at this Universal Media slow-mo and the old Blue Knight. What an effort from him here tonight with Daisy River, with the fractions he put up here tonight. Great job by Big Bro Hughes here, 29-2. Down to the half, 59-3. They stole it here, 1:30-1. He knew he had a major threat sitting right on his back in Cheeky Little Minx, but he digs in here with a final quarter, 28-4 to fend off that late challenge from Cheeky Little Minx down the past the lane for Barrio. And it's Daisy River doubling up for the Blue Knight here in the ninth at Red Shores.
Daisy River arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Mare 6 by Nike's Image. From the Northern Bailey Dam, Rosie River, a homebred of Bill Lanigan of Montague. Bill does the training. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for second winner on the night for the double, and the mare on top at every call. She captures the open trot in 1:59. Daisy River in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Daisy River the winner. Cheeky Little Minx was second. Mile Hill Willie fifth. Go With Her third. Glider Man was fourth. Sailor Blue seventh. Freddie was sixth. YS Suzanne finished eighth. The fractions went 29 and 2, 59 and 3, 130 and 1, and the mile 159. In review, 125, 347, 68. Daisy River paid 370. The exactor 910, triactor 2890, and the superfecta 1309.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 10. We're getting a look inside the paddock here, courtesy of Metro Home Building Centers. They are sponsoring the paddock cam, and let's take a look at my picks here for race number 10. I like the 5 Bank Shot Hanover. I think the Blue Knight could triple up here. So I'm going with the 5 Bank Shot Hanover to win this race. I like the 3 Icy True Grit. Barrio also having a great night in the office. He could win again here as well with Icy True Grit. So I like him for second. And I like the veteran Eagle Jolt Mark Campbell for third. I like 5, 3, 7 in here.
Here's the 10th race on Post Parade. OWB number 1, Gary Chappell of Charlottetown, owns and drives, trained by Stacy Lund. Number 2, the Iron Man, Stephen Shepard, driving tonight for owner-trainer Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. I See True Grit, number 3, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. Wind Sun Rebel, number 4, owned by Della J of Charlottetown and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Mark Bradley. 5, Bankshot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley, trained by Brendan Mullen, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 6, He's Marvelous, owned by Jackie Heffernan and Barry McLeod. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer. Miles Sr. drives. Number 7 is Eagle Jolt, owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow. Mark Campbell, trainer-driver. Number 8, Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton and Dura Burho of Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer. That's Kenny Murphy, Above the Wheels. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 10. This is Race Day Live from Red Shores, Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes will be up next with the top contenders.
Three minutes post here before race number 10. Race 10 starters are on track, and there's my top choice. The 5, Bank Shot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan is the trainer, and Jason Hughes gets the call in here. Last time out at the 12:51 level in his 2021 debut, he was 6th, only beaten 2 1/4 lengths. Race time to 1:58 with a 28-2 final panel, and his qualifier was a dandy too, where he closed it out 27-3. I think I See True Grit and Barrio, they're going to go to the front, but I could see the Blue Knight busting off the wings here to try and get maybe a 2-hole ride with this guy in behind I See True Grit. We'll see what happens when the wing's full, but that's how I see it shaking out. And if he gets the right trip, this guy could get the job done. He's 5-2. And there is I See True Grit on the screen for Gilberto. Ron Matheson, the trainer. Joey Gallant, the owner. This fella's now 9 years old. He has 25 career wins. And he likes it on the front end. And Barrio, I think, can get him there in at this level. If you look at that last start, it was a decent one. He sat the 2-hole and was 4th, only beaten 3 1/4 lengths. Race time to 57-3. And against Talladega, Sealster, and Whistler, who we seen win earlier on the card. Melanie's Magic also in there. So that was a tough group. So he's getting another kick at this class, and I think he can get to the lead. And when he does, he swells up, and he likes it on the front. So he could get the job done in here if Barrio can get him there. I like him for second in here. He's 6-5. And here's another veteran out of the Campbell stable, another veteran with the 7-hole in this 10th race. Eagle Jolt's got the 7-hole. He's owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. This is another veteran of Campbell's who just knows how to get the job done. 68 lifetime wins, and he's been racing up at that 12:51 level. He's been on the fringe there, finished 4th 2 weeks ago, and then 5th last time out, only beaten 2 lengths. So he's dropping down a couple levels here. So this guy's going to be a major threat. The outside post 7, though, that worries me a little with this guy. So we'll see how they what kind of trip Campbell works out for this guy. But he is, like I say, a major player in at this 851 level. He's 8-5. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 10. It's post time. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, to be me, the Iron Man. I see True Grit, Wind Sun Rebel. Bankshot Hanover, he's marvelous. Eagle Jolt, Tempo Seals are outside, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing, he's marvelous. Bankshot Hanover, I see True Grit, the Iron Man, and oh to be me. Wow, you talk about a cavalry charge around the turn, and the leader between horses, the Iron Man 3 high, I see True Grit. Oh to be me will keep them out in the early going. Racing on the backstretch, a little to it, not it. Add it and to it in the early going. I see True Grit for Barrio. Cleared the lead. Second is O to Be Me. Racing third, the Iron Man. Bankshot Hanover towards the rail. He got away fourth. Racing past the quarter in 28 and 3. Now in fifth is Wind Sun Rebel. He's marvelous is sixth. Then it's Eagle Jolt. Tempo Sealster sees them all. Off the turn they come. They straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. I see True Grit will bring them halfway home. The long shot second is O to Be Me. He's marvelous, picking them off on the outside. Now third. Fourth at the rail, the Iron Man. Moving up fifth on the outside is Eagle Jolt. Round the turn, Bankshot Hanover 6. Tempo Sealster picks up seventh. Now the trailer. That's Wind Sun Rebel, the half, 59 and 2. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time led by I See True Grit. Right alongside the leader, he's marvelous. Oh to Be Me at the rail, third. Eagle Jolt is right there. Second over the outside, fourth. Tempo Sealster is there on the outside, fifth. 3/4 up in one. 29 and 1, approaching the 7-8. I See True Grit. He's marvelous. Eagle Jolt is coming 3 wide third, and they're headed on home. I See True Grit. Eagle Jolt, the ageless wonder. Here's win number 71. Eagle Jolt goes on the line, making win number 69 for the veteran campaigner. Campbell got him home, 57 and 4.
Well, that's just a perfect second over trip. Eagle Jolt licking his chops around the last turn, but it was Icy, True Grit, and Barrio. They pushed hard there from the rail horse, Oh to Be Me. They got to the front, but they had to earn a 28-3, half 59-2, 129-1. Pretty soft fractions relatively, but it was Eagle Jolt swinging up second over. Campbell flips the switch around the last turn, and the old boy is gone down the lane. He gets the job done, picking up career win number 69, as Vance mentioned. What a ageless wonder, as Vance says, this guy has been over the years for Team Campbell, and he gets it done here with the drop and pop in the 10th here at Red Shores.
Well, there's racehorses, and there's more racehorses, and then there's Eagle Jolt, the 69 lifetime winner. And he's at his favorite spot, the winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 14 by Village Jolt from the Jate Lobel Dam Jazzy Jam, owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow. Mark Campbell training and driving 157-4. Eagle Jolt does it again at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 10, Oh to Be Me 5th, the Iron Man 6th. I See True Grit was 2nd. Windsun Rebel finished 8th. Bankshot Hanover 7th. He's Marvelous was 3rd. Eagle Jolt, the race winner. Tempo Sealster was 4th. 28-3, 59-2. 129-1. And the mile 157-4. In review, it's 5-6-2, 8-7-3, 1-4. Eagle Jolt paid $850 on the nose. The exactor was $23.60. Triactor $230.50. Superfecta $126.87. Notice picked up the 50-50 money, Q48335, Q48335, and no one has picked up the $100 gift certificate, Q45668, Q45668.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, KKP, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
The Pacers and their drivers for race number 11 are on the track. Number 1, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague. Peter does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Number 2, Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers, David Dowling. Number 3, Dusty Lane Goliath, owned by Dan Ross of Belfast, trained and driven by Jules Barrio. Ashes to Ashes, number 4, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Walter Chevrolet. 5, JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Well, L number 6, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Number 7, Pillage and Burn, owned by Perry Burke of Grosau, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Brian McPhee. Number 8, Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweets in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11, and Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Saturday night feature. We thank our friends from Results Advertising and Marketing as they present the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at historic Driving Park in Charlottetown. In here, I'm going to go to 3, Dusty Lane Goliath. Kurt, what more can you say about this colt? I hope Woodmere Steel Deal is ready next week in Summerside when they get together, maybe in a Sire Stakes event. But he was simply awesome last week in 53-3. Going to go to 6, Well L. He carved out the fractions for Goliath on that occasion. He's raced well since Mark Campbell took him over. I'll use him for the deuce. For tri-actor players, I'll use number 2, Silver Hill Buddy, right now at long odds at 38-1, but this horse could be a part of the ticket. And to complete the superfecta, jumping on with Walter Chevrolet tonight on number 4, Ashes to Ashes. Going to be a good one, Kurt. I like 3, 6, 2, 4. Your choices.
I like 3 of your top 4 as well, Vance. We matching strides on the exactor. We both like Dusty Lane Goliath off that wicked trip last time out. Well, L's been racing good, like you say, for Campbell. I like him for 2nd. And I'm going with Ashes to Ashes for 3rd with Walter Chevrolet driving. He was a great winner last time out for Barrio. Shivery gets a live mountain here, and he is post 4, so I like him for third. I'm going 3, 6, 4. So you've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in the 11th. We're about 2 to go here from our feature 11th race now. Minute to go. Want to let you know that at the completion of our card, you can stay tuned for some simulcast action. Woodbine has the Ontario Sire Stakes Gold divisions going. James McDonald was a winner in the first division, and Ian Moore has a couple going out in the 4th race at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Tyler Moore will do the driving on Century Inspector, and Dale Spinner Spence, who made the move to Ontario, he's dipping his toes in that lucrative market. He is post 9 with one of Ian Moore's 2-year-olds. He's watching colt named I'm King Khan, and it goes again in the 4th race coming up at Woodbine Mohawk Park. We also have Meadowlands, that Stakefield card, with us here tonight as well. So be sure to tune into those tracks at the completion of our card here tonight. We're about 1 minute from our feature 11th race here at Red Shores. Well, if you want to go against Dusty Lane Goliath in here, it's a great betting board outside of him. It's a Smart Official on the rail for Jason Hughes, 11 to 1. Silver Hill Buddy, 12 to 1. The Chalk Choice Dusty Lane Goliath at 1 to 4. 24 to 1 currently. On the 4, Ashes to Ashes, JK Express, 23 to 1. 7 to 2 on Well L, Pillage and Burn right now, 9 to 1. And Burnout Hanover is at 57 to 1. We're getting close here in the feature. Race 11 Pacers lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. Post time, Vance, over to you for the call in the feature.
Smart Official, Silver Hill Buddy, Dusty Lane, Goliath, Ashes to Ashes, JK Express, Well L, Pillage and Burn, Burnout Hanover, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, led out by Silver Hill Buddy. Well L coming with him. Dusty Lane Goliath. Pillage and Burn is leaving from the outside. He picks up third. Dusty Lane Goliath around the turn fourth. Then in fifth. That's Smart Official. Six is Ashes to Ashes. Then it's JK Express, and the early trailer is Burnout Hanover. They are strung out in the early going. Well, L, the leader for Mark Campbell, quickly by 3 open. Second is Silver Hill Buddy, racing from third. Pillage and Burn, Dusty Lane Goliath, he's there fourth. Back into fifth, Smart Official. They're rolling here. Opening quarter is up. Boom! Just like that, 27-3, and are they ever scattered in here? Down the stretch they come, and the leader is Well L. He's alone on the lead. Silver Hill Buddy all alone in second, then in third, Pillage and Burn. Dusty Lane Goliath starts his move now to the outside fourth. Way back in fifth, Smart Official. Ashes to Ashes is sixth, then Burnout Hanover. JK Express at the rail of the trailer, 56-2 for an opening half mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. Well L by 2 on Silver Hill Buddy. Pillage and Burn third. Dusty Lane Goliath fourth on the outside and moving up. In the backfield, coming 3 wide is Burnout Hanover. In between horses, Ashes to Ashes with Smart Official. JK Express trails on past the 3/4. And here's Goliath up on the outside to put his head in front. 3/4 in 1. 26-2. Well, L is right with them at the rail. Then in third, Silver Hill Buddy. Pillage and Burn fourth. And they're headed on down the home stretch. Dusty Lane Goliath. Well, L is still there. Deep stretch now. In an all-out war. Well, L Campbell does it. Dusty Lane Goliath second. Silver Hill Buddy third. 154-4.
Well, it was David versus Goliath in here, and David gets the better of him this week as Well L and Campbell, they go to the front 27-3, just like last week, 56-2. I thought we were going to get a carbon copy of the trip 2 weeks ago here where Dusty Lane Goliath and Barrio come first up and drive right on past, but no way. Campbell and Well L dig in. They're up for the challenge here tonight. They dig in and they hang on for the victory, the very slight victory here of 154-4 over that nice trip from Dusty Lane Goliath 2 weeks ago. He follows it up, and it wasn't a fluke as he's dead game on the outside for a real good second here. A great trip from both of these horses here in the feature at Red Shores, but it's Well L and Campbell. We'll see them back in just a moment.
Well, that Never Give Up Campbell guy goes back-to-back here for the driving double on this Saturday night at the driving park. He does it in the 11th with number 6, Well L. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 4, but well said. Off the Yankee Cruiser Dam, section line Yankee, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving. 1:54 and 4, the time of the mile. Well L doubles up Campbell in the feature. Now the official results in race 11. Smart Official was 5th. Silver Hill Buddy 3rd. Dusty Lane Goliath was 2nd. Ashes to Ashes 8th. J.K. Express 6th. Well L, the race winner. Pillage and Burn was 4th. Burnout Hanover finished 7th. They went 27 and 3. 56 and 2. 126 and 2. And the mile 154 and 4. In review, it's 532 861 47. Well L paid $760. The exactor $950. Triactor $37.20, and the superfecta $61.47. Manterio leading the 12th race post-parade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Tonight, Walter Chevrolet. Talladega Sealster number 2, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly, Jason Hughes. 3-0 rate, owned by Courtney Gallant of Stratford, trained by Mickey Gallant, Kenny Murphy. Number 4, Adkins Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, driven by Amber Campbell. Five E Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 6, Rockin' Indy, gets David Dowling tonight for owner-trainer Troy Murray of Clyde River. Selkirk Echo, number 7, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Number 8, The Big Chase, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's 12th race, featuring the Jackpot High Five. And once again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for presenting the Vance Cam. And Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our Jackpot High Five selections here in the 12th race finale. And I'm going to lean on number 6, Rockin' Indy. Seems to be rounding into form. 2 deuces in his last 2 outings. He picks up David Dowling in a catch driving role tonight. I'm going to use him on top right now at 3-1. I like number 2, Talladega Sealster. He got to the winner's circle his last outing, 1:57 flat, as you mentioned earlier. Big Bro steps up in the driver's seat tonight. I'll use him in the exactor. Going to go to the rail in Manterio to complete my triactors with Walter Chevrolet returning. Then I like number 4, Adkins Hanover for superfecta players. He's just an all-round solid, nice old racehorse. Amber Campbell gets the call. And to complete my Jackpot High Five, Kurt, I'll send in Selkirk Echo. This horse was absolutely flying on the end of it last week with a closing panel of 27 and 4. I'll look for Barrio to pick up a minor share here in the 12th. My Jackpot High Five numbers are 6, 2, 1, 4, 7. Your choices.
I like Atkins, Hanover, and Amber Campbell to win this race off that trip last week. They were super. They sat the 2-hole behind Well L, and they gave Well L all he could handle, and you just seen how good Well L was tonight. So I'm putting Atkins, Hanover on top. I like Rockin' Indy as you do off that good trip last time, second, 56 and 4. And then I like the Big Chase for third, and then I like Talladega Sealster for fourth, and Manterio for fifth. So I like 4, 6, 8. 2-1, and before I let you go, Vance, your Habs getting off to a tough start, digging themselves a hole, but they got a couple-day break. Hopefully they can take that couple-day break and rally here. They got a lot of veterans. You never know. I
actually thought, Kurt, that in Game 3 they could sneak one because they played awful in the first game. They played much better in the second, and I thought they'd sneak one at home. But when you get down 2-0 in a couple or 3 minutes into the game, it just tears the heart out of you, and I think that's what happened. So I hope the boys come to play on Monday night. I don't want to see any brooms around at all. So we'll wait on Monday, and with any luck at all, we might get one out of the Bell Center. I would like to bring back the Forum. I like our chances.
Yeah, that's right. And hopefully Carey Price plays better. I didn't think he played 100% in the last game, so hopefully he bounces back. He's probably getting a little tired, so this couple-day break might help him as well. So we'll see how they do. Good luck on Monday.
Thank you.
Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for the finale here at Red Shores. They are lining up in behind the gate. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Manterio, Talladega, Sealster, 0 rate. Atkins, Hanover. E-Gamer, Rockin' Indy. Selkirk Echo, the Big Chase, top of the stretch. It's the Saturday night finale at Charlottetown. Post time. The rough and pacing. Adkins Hanover fires from the center towards the rail. Talladega Sealster, and they're outside. The Big Chase is fired up early. Around the turn to get away fourth. That's 0 rate. Then in fifth, it's Manterio. Away sixth. That's Rockin' Indy. Seventh is E-Gamer, and the early trailer, Selkirk Echo. The quarter pole bound, led by Adkins Hanover. In line to Amber Campbell. Racing second, Talladega. Oh, wow! Look at this one! Another brouhaha! And a little to it, not it. Wow! 3 wide by the quarter, and it's up in a solid 28 and 2. Up front and on the lead, coming from the outside, the Big Chase. Racing second is Adkins Hanover, Talladega Sealster. Now third, there's the inquiry sign. Racing officials going to look at this one as they arrive at the midway point. The Big Chase, the leader. Adkins Hanover is second, Talladega Sealster third. There goes Manterio underway fourth. Fifth is 0 rate. On the outside, Rockin' Indy is 6. E-Gamer now seventh. And the trailer, Selkirk Echo, 56 and 2 for an opening half mile. 28 flat in the second quarter. The Big Chase, the leader. Here's Manterio coming with him now on the outside. Third up the rail, Adkins Hanover. Moving up fourth is Rockin' Indy. Now in fifth is Selkirk Echo. Nowhere to go, Talladega Sealster. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 1. They're on the turn for the second and final time. 1/8 of a mile to go. The Big Chase, Manterio, Rockin' Indy coming 3 wide third. Homeward bound now. Manterio the leader. Rockin' Indy on the outside. E-Gamer's coming late. Manterio closing it out for Chevrolet. Second is Rockin' Indy, and a host of horses in the show photo. The mile 1, 57 and 2. We have 2.
Well, you wanted
judges
action, you
inquired.
get your money's worth in here. We're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo, and Manterio, what an effort here for driver Walter Chevrolet. He gets his first win on the season here, but a lot of action early as Atkins Hanover goes to the front. Talladega Sealster and Hughes in the 2-hole, and then the 8th, the Big Chase and McPherson. They are 3 wide at the quarter, but it was the Big Chase getting to the front at the half, 56 and 2, but he gave it up late as Manterio comes first up for Chevrolet and gets it done here. Landing on the scene late is Rockin' Indy, but we are under an inquiry here, so hold on to all tickets here in the finale at Red Shores. Manterio and Chevrolet win here.
We have 2 judges' inquiries underway in the 12. First one is the conduct of the race at the quarter, and the second one involves the conduct of the race at the 3/8 pole.
I wonder who won this. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials will be parading back to the winner's circle number 6, Rockin' Indy. Going to the winner's circle in race 12, number 6, Rockin' Indy, Bay Pacing Gelding. He's 8 by Rockin' Image off the Dreamwork Dam, J and B and Me. Owned and trained by Troy Murray of Clyde River. David Dowling along for the winning ride. There will be adjustment to the mile time. Here's Rockin' Indy in the nightcap. Now the results of the 2 judges' inquiries in the 12th race regarding the inquiry at the quarter. There was no violations. And the second inquiry involving the conduct after the 3/8, racing officials deemed that number 1 Manterio interfered with number 6 Rockin' Indy. Manterio finished first, was placed second. Rockin' Indy finished second, will be placed first. Now the official results in the 12th. Manterio finished first, was placed second for interference on number 6 Rockin' Indy after the 3/8. Talladega Sealster was 7th. Zero Raid finished 8th. Atkins Hanover was 5th. E. Gamer 3rd. Rockin' Indy finished second, was placed first. Selkirk Echo was 4th. The Big Chase finished 6th. They went 28-2, 56-2, 127-1, 157-2. There will be an adjustment to the final time. In review after the placings, it's 278, 531, 46. Rockin' Indy paid $950. The exactor was $37.60. Triactor $947.65. There's a hold on the super and the jackpot high five. The late daily double was $24.20. That completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. It's Governor's Plate Elimination Day tomorrow afternoon at Summerside with a 1 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's Palm Beach will handle $53,959. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.